MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. It's the opener of this three-game series between the Thunder and the Blazers. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. PJ Frazier gets the call for game one of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last three starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today. At
the plate, Brian Cannon. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Cannon.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit out towards second. And that's the first down. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Giro, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today. And they got their work cut out for them with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's.
And this is fouled at the plate. Arellano is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. Skied into very shallow right. Sanders will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out.
That is third. The center fielder, Saul Worthing.
Striding in, Saul Worthing. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit back up the middle. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single. To the plate now, Corey Esparza. High in the air out to center field. Richardson is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. One hit, one left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number one with no score after a half an inning. Clyde Hall will be on the mound for the series opener. What's your take on him, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, not a real good performance in his last one. Wasn't able to get out of the fourth inning. Was fortunate to come away with a no decision. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's expecting a much better performance in this one.
Yeah, you should take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. They come in off a loss last time out, but they've been playing well. Winners of 5 straight prior to that game.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think yesterday's loss should be a focus on this team whatsoever. I think they showered that one off. They had a big winning streak coming into their last game. Dropped that one, but let's see if they start another winning streak today.
Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
And with that, here's a glance at the starting lineup for the home squad. Mark DeRosa, what's the key to them starting out 1-0 here at home?
Yeah, Matty, you take a look at this lineup. The one thing that jumps out is the fact that they are last in stolen bases. They are station to station trying to hit the ball out of the ballpark. trying to get in good counts and drive the baseball out of the yard to create their runs.
Mad Dog Jackson is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. And he lays off again. Ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fouled off. Once again a 3-2. Chopped down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Bo Law, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Pitch on the way.
Oh, that's upstairs.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. Marty Riggs waits on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Curveball. Strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, Marty Riggs. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He'll enter play with that batting average, still shy of the 220 mark. 9 homers and 30 RBIs. Now the 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Line hard to the left side. Foul. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4.
Batting seventh, the catcher.
Stepping up now, Mike Hayes. And he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. First offering on its way.
Whoa, that's down. That's ball 2.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Two and 0 count, and the pitch. Curveball taken for a strike on the inside.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
He's running. All even now, 2 and 2. From the stretch. Grounded back up the middle. Step on the bag for one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. Last half of the second set to go. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Nori Dizzy. First delivery to him on the way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
1-1. Down into left center for a base hit. He's around first, heading for 2. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Antonio Nunez.
Now at the plate, Antonio Nunez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Slow little grounder left side. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 18.
So striding forward now, Brock Sanders. He homered back in Wednesday's game. First pitch of the at-bat. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
That's not some bad pitching right there. You're 2 pitches down, but you have a runner on third, and you know this hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can hit into the air for a sacrifice fly.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1, and it's fouled away. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across the run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Into the box, Lucius Rojas, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He comes in with 24 homers to his credit so far this year. The 0-1 offering. Swing and a liner. And they're going to hit the board first tonight as this ball's down for extra bases. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead. And he is into second base with an RBI double.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is money run producer.
At the plate, Nathan Bird. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Comes set, the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Make a good pitch right here and get your offense back in the dugout after only giving up one run.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
He has to be greedy working the outside of this strike zone. He cannot allow this guy to get back in this count, especially with the pitcher on deck.
Rojas at second with 2 down. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Arellano is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We've played 2. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Digging in, the switch hitter, Adrian Esparza, who was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Here's the pitch. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Now that's the way it ends. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
So now to the plate, Clyde Hall. And they'll play the station-to-station game here, but this is a foul ball. From the stretch. Showing bunt, but he winds up taking ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. But sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
No one out with a runner at second. And they'll try to get the man to third as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
Well, when you're trying to move a guy up to third with a bunt, that's exactly how you want to do it. Make the third baseman field the ball. That way his only play is to first. That was very well executed.
Striding into the box, Brian Cannon, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First delivery to him on the way. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. A man at third with 1 away. Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now.
Great situation to be up at the plate right now. But if you're on the mound, there is absolutely no reason to give in to him. Stay on the outer quadrants of the plate and don't get beat in the middle.
Gets the call on the changeup there, 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. One out and a runner on third. Hit hard on the ground to first. Reined in. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, the left fielder, Andrew Arellano.
Digging in, Andrew Arellano.
Runner in scoring position with Sugan.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1.
Comes set, the 0-1.
Good hard sinker that time, and he's in control. 0-2. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The 0-2. Men on third with 2 down. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Even at 2-2. The pitch. Hit out towards second. He's right there. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Next to hit will be the pitcher, TJ Frazier. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
TJ Frazier.
Now here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
It's great to be able to face a pitcher to lead off the inning and get yourself a quick out. But now you find yourself down 2-0, and he's licking his chops for a fastball.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, man, was that a hack. He's trying to create his own run support with a swing like that.
There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 2-2 one more time. Richard Richardson waits on deck. 3-2 pitch. He pulls this one into right. Riggs is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
At the plate, Richard Richardson. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
High in the air out to center field. Worthing is there, 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 7, Junior Rodriguez.
Now to the plate, Junior Rodriguez. First offering on its way.
Two-out lightning definitely applies to this offense. If this two-hole hitter can get on, they could start something serious.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. And now pitch on the way. 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Leading off the inning, Saul Worthing, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Saul Worthing.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1, no strike.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those two pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
In the air to straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Stepping in now, Corey Esparza, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Not close. It's 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-0 pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
At the plate, Bo Law, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
First and second here with nobody out. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Full count, here it comes. Bouncer up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play. Jake Madison will try and loosen up here as he'll take over at short following the injury. Standing in now, Marty Riggs, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. One and one.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. Notch one in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Man, this is a spot where you really want to get greedy as a hitter. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're hoping for that big swing of the bat. What does he get? A sacrifice fly, and only one run scores. I'm sure he wanted more, but he's not going to complain about the RBI.
Coming to the plate now, Mike Hayes. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball looked at here for strike one.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now. You want to get a little bit greedy. Ideal would be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Oh, that's out.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
And he's back standing. At the plate now, Adrian Esparza. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Runners at the corners, two men out. That misses, 2-0.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
The 2-0 pitch. Hit hard to third. He's got it. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So one run on two hits, no errors, and two left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, all tied at 1-1. Into the box now, Mad Dog Jackson.
The first baseman, Mad Dog Jackson.
First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Nori dizzy. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
2-0 now. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
3-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. Ripped down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Fouled away. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Now batting, Jake Madison, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. From the stretch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. From the stretch. Runners on the move for second. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Runner on first here with one gone and a 1-1 tie. Lifted down the line in left. Arellano is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
The batter, number 18.
Stepping in, Brock Sanders. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
2-1. Hey! Full count, 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. So here now's the pitcher, Clyde Hall. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
In there, no balls and a strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
You got a ball, 1 strike. Nope.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Brian Cannon is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
In now, Brian Cannon. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh and 1, here it comes.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looked like he was a little over-aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
The 1-1 home. He's outside for a ball.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Going back is the center fielder, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. He hit the corner and tries for third. Cannon takes the turn at third. He wants it all. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
At the plate, Andrew Arellano as he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. That's wide, 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
2 balls and a strike. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
To the plate now, Saul Worthing. Bouncing to the left side. And perfect execution there as the hit and run yields a base hit. And he is in there.
Hey, that's a beautiful job of executing a hit and run right there. Pretty interesting. Must have known he was going to try and get over the heart of the plate right there with something, either fastball or something off speed, because he was coming unglued. 0-0.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Corey Esparza. And it seems like maybe they're starting to get to the guy on the mound a bit now.
Yeah, that could be a sign that he's starting to wear down a little bit, Matt. The first thing to go when they're getting tired is using your command. So even if you're throwing strikes, they might be a little bit more hittable than they were earlier in the game.
All right, something to keep an eye on if he remains in the game much longer. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the stretch.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And add a run on the sacrifice fly, as that'll make this a 3-1 game.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Into the box now, Bo Law. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. First pitch coming. Here it is. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
2 out with the man at first. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. Worthing isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. He scores as they extend their lead to 3.
That will drive a pitching coach crazy. He has the hitter down 0-2 in the count, and instead of making him chase at something off the plate, he grooves one that's driven down the line for a run-scoring double. Have to make better pitches on an 0-2 count.
Now here comes the skipper out of the first base dugout heading for the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Jorge Campos enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Jorge Campos.
Stepping in now, Marty Riggs, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He hit a sac fly earlier. Ready with the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
3 runs already home here. And that misses. 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
The 3-1 pitch. Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Well, he's a youngster. You can see he's a little nervous out there. Some people call it butterflies, but to him it probably feels like pterodactyls are flying around in his gut. Going to be interesting to see if he can settle down here.
Coming to the plate now, Mike Hayes. 3 across so far in the inning and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 0-1, here's the pitch.
Ball inside.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2. Adrian Esparza would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. The next 3-2. And it's fouled away. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Thunder are out in front, 4-1. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in as the switch-hitting second baseman, Lucius Rojas. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. The 1-1 home.
Ball down.
changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, one away.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box now, Nathan Hurd. Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. And he fouls this one off. Fifth inning here in a 4-1 ball game. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone and foul, though it had the home run distance. The next 1-2 pitch.
0-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Aram Kirk enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with one out in the inning. Storm Rollins will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Out in front of it, strike one. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Ball in.
Runner at first here, one man out. This is on the ground over to first. The second for one, on to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. One batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. 5 innings complete. The Thunder lead it 4-1. Carson Roper takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Ready for another chance? Adrian Esparza, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Esparza.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Roper is pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build a perfect relief pitcher, you'd want a guy that throws a lot of strikes, that minimizes the base on balls, and nobody does it as good as this guy does right now in the game of baseball.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Scott Jordan will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Jordan.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
Got him. The slurve that time, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs, too. That's excellent pitching.
Standing in now, Brian Cannon, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 0-1 delivery.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Hit back up the middle. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line it, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Into the box, Andrew Arellano, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. One 0 count. Here it is. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. The 1-1 fouled away. Sixth inning. 4-1 is our score. Down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone and it got fouled off.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Working for the punch out and the offering.
He spoils another one and will do it again. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Here's the 2-2. First and second now, 1 man out. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. And that is off the wall in right field. Esparza blows through the stop sign, headed for home. Safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it. But it bounces off the wall, so only 1 run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in 1 or maybe 2.
It looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Corey Esparza comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Here comes the 1-0. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
The 1-1 fouled off. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
It's moments like this as a pitcher when you feel the whole world is against you. You're already in hot water with the bases loaded, so it doesn't make life any easier when you're not getting calls that you think you should.
He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Move down. 3-2.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
The first base.
Ready for another shot now. Law. First pitch on its way.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
0-1. Here it comes. And this is lifted out towards straightaway center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 run here on 2 base hits, no errors, and 3 men left on base. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. Tennessee is out in front here, 5-1. John Lawton enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Richard Richardson. He flew out in his last at-bat.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And he falls behind 0-2. Grounder down the line at third. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. To be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
At the plate now, Junior Rodriguez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Here's a look over to first, and he'll get back in standing. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
A runner at first with no outs here. Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's 1st and 2nd with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Stepping in, Mad Dog Jackson. He's set. Here it comes. This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. So far this season, Jackson carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike one.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The 1-1 home. Hit out towards second. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult a play as it headed up the middle, but it might have taken a funny hop there, and he couldn't make the play on it.
So digging in now, Nori Dizzy. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
A 1-0 delivery.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Bases loaded here, nobody out.
grounded to the right. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And the run's going to score as they inch back a bit closer. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
That's just your classic ribby knock right there, Dan. He's able to turn on the pitch he wanted right there and drive it into the outfield.
Good job getting the barrel of the ball right there, able to get that one through. Picks up an RBI. Hard hit and a well-deserved run batted in.
In now, Jake Madison, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And they won't push things here as they'll hold the second runner at third, so they're loaded now with still nobody out.
The batter, number 18.
At the plate, Brock Sanders, as he'll take a look at ball one.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Swing and a miss for strike one.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that two-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away. But that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Swung on and hit deep to left center. Left fielder looking up. For the track to the wall. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. Number 22 on the year, and they take a 7-5 lead.
To the park and dream of coming through with a big knock with runners in scoring position. Bases loaded in that situation. Didn't try and do too much. Always tell yourself, calm yourself down and just get that guy in from third. He got him all out.
You know, D-Roll, this is what makes it so tough to be a pitcher. Right? You have them loaded, no place to put anybody. You make one bad pitch in one swing, 4 runs on the board. A huge swing in this one.
Travis Blondie takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Now batting.
So now to the plate, Lucius Rojas, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He just ramps up and hears the fastball by him. 0-2. And it's fouled away. Line to the right side. Riggs is there to put it away for route number 1.
Now batting. The catcher, Nathan Hurd.
Digging in and looking for more. Nathan Hurd. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there. 0-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Still only 1 out in the inning. Here's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner.
ball.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. This guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Arellano is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Number 46, Carson Roper.
Bill Stokes will come on now as the pinch hitter.
Bill Stokes.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 3 homers and 23 driven in. The windup and the 0-1.
1-1.
Stokes, a 40-year-old veteran, has been in the big leagues for over 2 decades now. That kind of longevity is extremely rare in just about any sport, and it's great to see.
Yeah, there's just no other way to slice it but the fact that...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So they strike for 6 in the inning as there's the big blow, the grand slam home run. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's now 7-5. Scott Self is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Leading off the inning, Marty Riggs, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he misses with it, 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Saw his eyes light up that time, but he swung at a bad one there.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Again, a 1-2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
And he fouls this one off. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The catcher, number 2, Mike Hayes.
Stepping into the box, Mike Hayes. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-1's the count.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, third baseman, Adrian Esparza.
Now at the plate, Adrian Esparza. First pitch of the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Richardson.
The center fielder, Richard.
The pitch.
Richardson.
Yeah.
0-1 count, and the pitch.
That's a ball.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another 1-2 delivery. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now the payoff pitch home. Line to the right side. And there's a base hit, so a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
Nice piece of hitting right there. He obviously recognized cutter away, stayed inside it, and was able to drive it the other way.
Standing in now, Junior Rodriguez, and it's grounded just foul down the line. No hits to this point. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
The 1-2.
Ball, that's inside.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Nobody out, runner on first. Grounded to first. There's one. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So base is empty now after the double play. And stepping in, the long ball threat, Mad Dog Jackson. First pitch on its way.
Ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
And there's ball 2 now.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a
pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
2 out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Another one sent foul. Payoff pitch one more time. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Digging in, Nori Dizzy. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, great job pounding the zone, strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Behind 0-2 now. A runner on first with 2 away. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Darrell Pickett has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Darrell Pickett.
A.J. Valido is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. And now pitch on the way. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Stepping into the box, Brian Cannon. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In his career, Cannon hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
2-0 now.
Here's the pitch. One out, nobody on. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Slapped hard the opposite way. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he'll reach second now with one away.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
Into the box now, Andrew Arellano. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. I'm set with the 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Lined into right, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Dero, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Now at the plate, Saul Worthing, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Here comes the first pitch. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
And 2, here it comes. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jason Blake is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. In now, Jake Madison. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Jake Madison.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's the ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Grounded down the third baseline. And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, number 18.
To the plate now, Brock Sanders. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0 misses for the second ball. Now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Now the 2-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now the 2-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or you just pitch around them?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. Now the payoff pitch home. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Worthing will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Lucius Rojas.
Digging in now, Lucius Rojas, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, this isn't his more accomplished side. As a general rule, he's a much better hitter from the right side, but they're looking for him to come through here, swinging the bat left-handed.
Runners on first with one down.
Nope.
Just missing here, 2-0.
Now, this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Stepping in now, Nathan Hurd, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Hayes waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
The pitcher, number 60, Darrell Pickett.
Howard Rubin will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. A
Swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. Chip Fay comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Corey Esparza, 0 for 2 with a sacrifice thus far.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Two balls and a strike to count. And it's fouled away. Liner toward right center. Richardson is there, and he has it for the first out.
The first baseman, number 5, Bo Law.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bo Law. First pitch coming, here it is. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. At that point either. It's 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
3-0 to him now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Taking all the way, and that's what you call a plausible strike there. It's 3-1 now. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
Fouls this one off. Hit down the third baseline. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball.
Well, the pitcher gives up the double. He can't do anything about that now. He just needs to put it behind him and focus on the man at the plate. If he takes care of him, the game is over. On the other hand, if he gets up a bomb, this thing is tied. It's getting a little dicey.
At the plate, Marty Riggs, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the stretch. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
In today's game, we're seeing so many guys strike out and not worry about it. I'd love to see a little 2-strike approach right here. Maybe shorten up a little bit and try and force feed something the other way.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Mike Hayes. This will lay off a slider too low, ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
No strike.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a one-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
Now the 3-0 offering. It is taken, strike 1. 2 out here and a runner at second. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Yeah, they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
7-5 tonight's final. The Blazers rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Carson Roper earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Chip Fay earns the save out of the bullpen, his 39th of the campaign. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team. 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting off in the National League East, the Blazers put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Thunder 7-5. At the start of the day, the Blazers sit in second place in the National League East division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. The Cobras grabbed the win over the Cobras 4-2. As of today, the Cobras sit in first place in the National League East division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the Thunder and the Blazers. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Abe Laws will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Brian Cannon. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Dan Dero, we take a look at our home 9 as they take the field here today. They've been hot of late, winners in 4 straight.
Yeah, Matty, this should be an interesting watch today because this team's playing well, all facets of the game. But they're facing an ace on the other side today, and they're going to have to jump on him early if they're going to have any chance.
Richardson, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Andrew Arellano.
Settling in now, Andrew Arellano. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. To third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The center fielder, Saul Worthing.
Standing in, Saul Worthing is coming off a 3-hit performance in the loss last night. First delivery to him on the way. Sinker gets the outside for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And now pitch on the way. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Lifted the other way to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. This will kick up against the wall now. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
And that triple could not have come at a better time. The team has really struggled the last few games trying to get over the hump, and they're looking for anything good to happen to them, and I'd say that triple definitely qualifies. They are fired up.
Standing in now, Corey Esparza as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
The 0-1 offering. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye, 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. Here's the 2-2. A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. No damage done after the 2-out triple. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Antoine Fong, the Taiwan native, gets the starting nod. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, it's not easy to bunch anything together against this guy. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of under 1.10. So we may see some hit and run, we may see some bunting, and we may see some running, because if you want to lay around and try to get hits off this guy, that's not the right thing to do. One of the top pitchers in the game right now.
Now at the plate, Richard Richardson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Fellas, you take a look at these guys as they get onto the field for the bottom of the first here this afternoon. Come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to clean up their recent trend right now, they're going to have to find a way for it to start on the mound. They can't go out like last game and allow a bunch of runs and not play sound defense behind them. Both those things are going to have to change if this team's going to get it going in the right direction.
The 2-0. Fong has compiled more than 180 innings of work, and with an ERA just hovering around the 3.00 benchmark. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. Spoils another one, and this is exactly what you're looking for out of your leadoff hitter. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Into the box, Nori dizzy as he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. Hard hit at third. And this is going to find its way into left for a one-out knock.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jake Madison.
To the plate now, Jake Madison. In there, now the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Oh, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Bo Law. The pitch. Law is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. On the line, that's a base hit into left field. So a base hit to kick things off here, and there's a man aboard to start out their half of the second.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to something, some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Standing in, A.J. Valido. First at bat for him here, and he enters play 7th in the National League in round trippers.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Law gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
So now to the plate, Mike Hayes, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and that's through into left, a base hit. He'll come home with it. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Stepping in now, Adrian Esparza. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Esparza hits a little over the 270 mark. Set to deliver the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That strike two. None out, runners at first and second. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. In the dirt here. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. From the belt. Kicks and deals. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
He loses him on ball 4.
Two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Stepping up to the plate, Antoine Fong, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. As a look, now the pitch.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box now, Brian Cannon pulls this one in the air out to left. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Andrew Arellano. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of the second. The Thunder are out in front here, 2-0. So stepping in, Bill Stokes. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And now pitch on the way. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2.
No, that's down.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Standing in now, Mad Dog Jackson. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
At the plate now, Lucius Rojas, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. Comes into his first at-bat at 283. 24 home runs and 82 runs batted in. Oh and 1, here it comes. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 18.
So striding in, Brock Sanders. First pitch on its way. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. Top of the third set to get underway, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Saul Worthing.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Shortstop, Torrey Esparza.
Riding in once again, Corey Esparza. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. One out, nobody on. And he falls behind 0-2. Skied into straightaway right. Right fielder is on the run. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Bo Law.
So coming to the plate, Bo Law. He reached on a single in his first try. Now the pitch.
1-0.
And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Right down the chute that time. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Bird finds it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Into the box, Nathan Bird. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out. 1 away.
Batting ninth.
Now in the box, Abe Laws. First delivery. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase, and no one will track it down. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Cut fastball above the letters, a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. Strike 2, swinging. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Still even at 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Richardson.
Into the box, Richardson. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Left side. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Nori Dizzy.
Digging in, Nori Dizzy. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No doubt this is a steal situation right here. 2 outs and the leadoff hitter on first. This is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets in the scoring position where he can get a hit to bring him home.
Ball.
2-0.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Now 2-1.
From the belt, the pitch.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 26 for him on the season as we are all knotted up at 2.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
So now to the plate, Jake Madison. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now the 1-0. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And now pitch on the way. Takes this the other way to right. Valido is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 3 full, and we are tied 2-2. All set for the start of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, A.J. Valido. Now here it comes. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, but if he could throw some 4-seamers up in the zone like that, it could work for him.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
To the plate now, Mike Hayes. He swings and grounds it to short. Reined in. And very quickly they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Adrian Esparza.
Ready now, Adrian Esparza. He drew a walk his first time up. Here it comes. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Hard sinker misses 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Bill Stokes. Fouled away. The 0-1 delivery.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more.
Count is 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The drive out toward the gap in left center. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Throw to first is in time for the first out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
And this will be fouled away. Popped him up. Esparza has room in foul territory. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. At the plate, Brock Sanders. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Men on third with 2 down. Hit hard up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock. After that pop-up, it looked like the inning was potentially over. Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, "Hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time." That's exactly what this guy did.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. And it misses. 3-1 now.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
2 out with the man at first. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. We played 4 full. The Blazers leading off the inning, Antoine Fong, and they'll need him to get something going here. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, number 22.
And so after getting the ground ball with the fastball on that last pitch, that'll segue perfectly to our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And boy, which of those 2 numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. Ready once again, Brian Cannon earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first. But this will be taken easily at first, and there are 2 gone.
99. Andrew Arellano.
Digging in to try it again. Andrew Arellano 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch on its way.
No touchdown.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. 2 out, nobody on. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Scooped up, throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Abe Laws.
Abe Laws.
First delivery to him on the way. This year against right-handed pitching, Laws is below the Mendoza line. A batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The center fielder, number 13, Richardson.
Digging in once again, Richardson, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. One out, nobody on.
Ball one.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And another foul ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. 3-2 now. Nori Dizzy will be next. And here's the 3-2 from him. Back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Now back, no right fielder, Nori Dizzy.
Before the first pitch, a check at first. Just keeping him close. Stepping in now, Nori Dizzy. And this one's in the dirt. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Wow, 1 pitch ago he had only given up a single, but that wild pitch, that single essentially turns into a double. Those kind of things can absolutely kill you.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Three and 0 now. One out and a runner on second base. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Striding in, Jake Madison. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Looking to punch on the pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
The third baseman, number 16.
Now at the plate, Bill Stokes. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, the pitch. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. And this is popped up near second base. Cannon is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. sixth about to get started, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Saul Worthing. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. Sinker stays outside and is behind now 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Slider taken for a called strike, 2-1. The count now at 2-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder coming on. He can't get there as it falls in.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Throw over to first. Runner back safely. In now, Corey Esparza. Pitch out. Nothing doing. The 1-0. There's a sinker that misses for a ball.
That can be one of the downfalls of pitching out. It puts you behind in the count, and if you throw another ball, you're kind of in a difficult spot.
Three-twos our score here in inning number 6. Down the left field line and deep. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Now a move over to first. Runner back standing. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Oh, that's good.
No reason to sit on anything other than the hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Stepping up now, Bo Law, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch.
This is where, as a hitter, you need to slow your thinking. You know he's trying to get you a double play ball right here. You have to control the strike zone.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dizzy moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out.
The right fielder, number 13, A.J. Valido.
So striding forward now, A.J. Valido. First delivery to him on the way. In on the hands of it with the fastball. It's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Runners are at first and second with one away. Very high, 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
The 2-1 home. Hot shot on the ground is short, and that's through, a base hit. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's a 3-3 game.
The catcher, number 2, Mike Hayes.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with a couple of runners aboard that are his responsibility, meaning he'd be happy to get out of here with a no decision. Jorge Campos takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Standing in now, Mike Hayes, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Campos is a guy that certainly fits the profile as a power fastball pitcher, but I think what makes him really most impressive is the command he displays while keeping the velocity as high as it is. 3-1.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
First and second now, 1 man out. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Now batting, third baseman, Adrian Esparza.
Digging in the switch hitter, Adrian Esparza. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The set and the 1-1. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
The set and the 2-2. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Here's the payoff pitch. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Scott Jordan will be called on as a pinch hitter here in a big spot. He'll have the bases loaded with 2 out in the inning. In there at the knees, strike 1. Two out, bases loaded. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike 2. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Two and two, the pitch. Brian Cannon would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Slapped hard the opposite way. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases.
Errors are going to happen even at this level, but you'd like to limit them to times when they don't hurt you too much. Well, so much for that. The error brings 2 runs across the plate, so that did really sting.
So it's second and third following the error, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Brian Cannon. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
Now back.
Striding into the box, Andrew Arellano, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Base is juiced now with 2 away. He's set and the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 3 runs already home here. And he misses 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The set and the 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Tennessee is out in front 5-3. James Rain enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Leading off the inning, Mad Dog Jackson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
The 1-0. Grounded back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Lucius Rojas. As he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit.
Now batting, number 18.
At the plate, Brock Sanders. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-0 home.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Here he comes on 2-0.
4, that's inside.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
Set. Here's the 3-0. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. And the count will be full. And the payoff pitch. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
So now to the plate, Nathan Hurd reined in. A play at the plate, the tag, and he's out at the plate.
He's trying his hardest to help his guys get back in the game, but this time he had no shot. Applaud the hustle, but the decision was a costly one.
Mitchell Bonner will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Bonner.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Runners on first and third, 2 away. A ball and a strike. Looking at his career totals, Bonner comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of .500. So he's looking to inch closer to that nice plateau right here. 1-1 home. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Hurd rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate. It's now 5-5.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
plate now, Richard Richardson, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Hit weakly on the ground to short. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things explode. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 6 full, and we are all tied 5-5. Carson Roper is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Roper.
Now to the plate, Saul Worthy. He singled his last time up.
Saul Worthy.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Hit out towards second. On to first, and a big out to start the 7th, 1 gone.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Corey Esparza.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Corey Esparza. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Dizzy is underneath this one, and that's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 5, Buzz Law.
At the plate, Bo Law. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. Ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air out to center field. Richardson is under it, and he makes the catch for out.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Into the box now, Nori Dizzy, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
Nori Dizzy.
From the stretch. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. This one's flared toward left center. Esparza onto the grass. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Now batting, Jake Madison. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's it.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box, Bill Stokes. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
Aram Kirk takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. At the plate now, Mad Dog Jackson. He swings and grounds it to short, and that's through into center field, base hit. The runner scores from second.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Stepping in now, Lucius Rojas. Oh, look at the dive. And give it up on a phenomenal play to retire the side. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. Portland is on top 6-5. Diego De Los Santos has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Digging in, A.J. Valido. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
1 ball, no strikes to count. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats. The 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Time call here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Mike Hayes. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Here comes the first pitch. A runner at first with no outs here. Wow, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Nobody out, runner on first. 2-2 is a changeup that misses. 3-2.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 3-2. Hard ground ball to third. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And this one will bounce into the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
He obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Tony Rossi will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. And the first pitch misses high here, perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0. From the stretch. Fouled away. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
And he takes a called third strike, and that's a big one as the bases stay loaded here with 1 out in the inning now. Stepping in, Brian Cannon, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the belt, kicks and deals. And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here. But at the plate, he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Here now the 2-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Two pitch. Swing and a fly ball, but shallow. And that's not going to do it. Richardson has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. He beats the tag, safe. And we are tied here in the 8th.
That was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
Into the box now, number 99. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
A ball and a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Hey. 1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder on the run. And he brings it down to end the inning as the go-ahead run is left stranded. But the tying run comes across here, so it looks like this could be a wire job. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Sandy Nixon is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Sandy Nixon.
Marty Riggs is into the game as a defensive replacement now as he takes over in right. Coming to the plate now, Brock Sanders. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Into the second deck and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they move out in front 7-6.
This guy gets in the groove. He can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game. And if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out. This guy's going to do some major damage.
Now batting, catcher, Nathan.
Into the box now, Nathan Hurd, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. A 1-1 pitch.
Ball back outside.
No outs, nobody on. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Junior Rodriguez will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Rodriguez.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike. The average at 284 to begin play. 6 home runs and 19 driven in. Line toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 13, Richardson.
Ready for another chance. Richardson. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball that gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Hit in the air down the right field line, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Now another 1-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count. He just seems to keep hanging right in there.
The bouncer to the left side. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. So just the one hit in the inning, but it's a home run that pushes them out in front. We've played 8 full. The Blazers lead this one 7-6. Chip Fay comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Striding in to start the ninth, Saul Worthing, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters. Execute.
Now the 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Lifted down the line in left. And that's in there, base hit. The throw into second. But it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
So now to the plate, Corey Esparza, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Esparza is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
2-0 count, the pitch.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Okay.
In the dirt, but swung on and missed. The throw to first is in time, one down.
The first good pitch there. That was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Stepping in, Bo Law. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Here comes the first pitch.
1-0.
A 1-0 delivery. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
The 1-1. Now a bullet down the line, but he gets back in time, safe at second base.
The batter, the right fielder, Marty Riggs.
Stepping into the box, Marty Riggs, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
The 0-1 offering. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Two and one, here it is.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run.
This is a tough one to swallow, right? You come in as a closer, and you're used to striking guys out and having 1, 2, 3 innings. And just like that, he's greeted with the bomb. Now it's time to regroup and hopefully get some outs.
Miguel Santana takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Miguel Santana.
In now, Mike Hayes. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Santana, 30 years of age. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Now here's the pitch. This is line to left. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Standing in now, Adrian Esparza, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. And it's a strange line developing for him in this one. He's been walked several times. Line drive to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Hayes ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. He will score as they extend their lead to 2.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
The 1-2 down the left field line and deep, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a swing and a ball hit foul heading for the seats, so another foul ball here, and it remains 1-2. From the belt, the pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. The Thunder lead it 9-7. Guy Eaton comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth. Nori Dizzy will stride in, but first we take you back to the third as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Now the pitch.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike. That's a ball.
The 2-0 on the way. Is laid off of for ball number 3.
Yeah, well, down 2, you better believe they'd gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tied run to the plate.
And that is the start they were looking for down by 2 as that misses for ball 4.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready for another shot now, Jake Madison. First pitch coming, here it is. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike 1. 0-1 count and the pitch.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
At the plate, Bill Stokes. As he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. So digging in now, Mad Dog Jackson. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Scooped up. Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Thunder have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind in the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done in the bottom and come away with a loss.
9-7, the final score in this ball game. Tennessee came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Sandy Nixon wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Guy Eaton records the save, his 22nd. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Stands our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 9 runs, 11 hits. No errors, they left 9 runners on base. For the home team, 7 runs on 13 hits. 1 error, they left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.